There we go. Okay, so today, everything's working? Yes. Today, we're gonna be starting 3.1, which is very exciting. So, yeah, let's get started. We need to get to there. Okay, let's go. So, foundation. Last vigil. Right? Did I remember correctly? Yeah. Hello, dude. Let me in. Yes. Hello, Alfino. An uncertain future. Ooh, I get food. Hot chocolate. Alfino wishes to share the latest developments in the search for the missing science. Are we gonna get our friends back? Fortuitous timing as always, Kat. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Ryal and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flaming helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lominsa, only to then disappear? Well, according to Ryal, she crept aboard a ship bound for... a what? Rutsahan, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we are reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found. And in Pearl Lane of all places, Ryal thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. But it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Charlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet the scholar, if time permits. But first, we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objection, Kat, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know? Oh, hi. Hello. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, miss. Yes.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir, then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Sure.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nighthog, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon. Prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Nice. I love the music here. Hello, Lucia. I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Kat, I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well. I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Kat. Okay, let's go speak to Tataru. There's a lot of quests here. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to annex Shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ishtola in Idleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said. We shall endeavor to join Ishtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Kat. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. Okay, so then we go back to Lucia. Hello, Lucia. You're ready then, good. So am I. Oh, a chocolate. Smells sweet, nasty, dirty. Breaking the cycle, Alphino is ready to escort Lucia to Annex Shrine. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest, we shall cross the western highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravonian forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. By the way, I did finish my Aether Currents, so now I have flying unlocked everywhere, so that's gonna be helpful. Tailfeather. Let's go. Birdie. Now I can fly. Oh. Maybe not from here. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravonian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Isael to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while it does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphinaud, yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to Onyx Shrine, if you will follow me. All the way there. So I might as well go the easy way. Up. Up. This is how we get up. Wait. Would there have been an easier way than the stairs? I feel like maybe yes. But I chose to take the stairs. Aha! You know what? Maybe not. There is no window. There is not a window here. No. Okay. Wait up near. Are you gonna talk? No, you're gonna make me talk. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Isael. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed. You may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed our kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his knights, 12, did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Isael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labored to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Isael once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlian. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search of our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphinaud. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. Another time, another place. Alphinaud is eager to set out for Charlian. So, it would seem we have time to greet the scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Ishtola in Ilshire. Oh, we're going back there. Let's go. I love the music here too. Hello, Ishtola. Ah, Kat, it's good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Emmeric's proposal with Reisvelger, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlian guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way. Okay. Hi. Hi. Hi, you're cute.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Cryo. Minfilia talked about them a lot.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Cryo, who has recently come from the Charlian motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss. And who is that I spy but young Alphinaud Leveilleur himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
We, Miss Cryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
Yes.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Yo, it's good that we can fly. There's the hole. Oh, it's so much easier to travel here now that I can fly. No, I'm not joining a fate, thank you. Oh, there's my party. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? No, it's there. In the eye of the beholder. The prospect of meeting the famous Master Matoya seems to have set Kryle thinking. I have heard many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they're all true. This way, and have care where you tread. Oh, this music, I love this.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Nah.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our Order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our Order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the science of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin. the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Outside Tailfeather. Let's go there. To the Chocobos! Oh, I have that bird too. Close-ish. There we go. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Cryle. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory? A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into two pairs. Ishtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Kat and Cryle question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Astvath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Oh, I love that. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. Okay, so we need to talk to a bunch of dudes. Okay, let's do it. Lupard. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. I have a sketch. A surprisingly accurate depiction of the missing Thancred, suggesting that Alphino may have mistaken his life's calling. Ain't seen him around, sorry. Okay. Next. What you've got there, a sketch? Yes. Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard a tale the other day about a Hyuran vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Could be, could be. Oh, hi, 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 hi. Oh, you cutie, you cutie, cutie. Hi, hi, hi. You're cutie too. You too. Oh, and the one in here, right? Yeah, still asleep. Kitty likes them too. Hi. Aha, you're a man? We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. An axe? Hi, hi, you're still running. You're still running. Oh, cutie, cutie, cutie. Hi, Nelrum. How you doing? I'm chasing chickies. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. Smoldering wastes. Let's go. There. Aha. Destination. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hyuran hunter, with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. Well, he doesn't have an axe. Playing Stardew Valley, I mean Island Sanctuary. How are you liking it? I'm so jealous of you guys who are able to get that. Like, I can't. Like, I mean, every quest is one step closer, but I still have a long way to go till I get my own island. How are you liking it? Is it fun? So you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead? Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the live stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Kryle, quite right. Quest complete. One step closer to my island. A little slow, a little late. Alfino would like very much to continue the search for Thancred. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Astvath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along. I am guessing it is close. It is very, very close. I'm just gonna run. Fun so far? Haven't played that much. I'm so jealous. That was the one content that I was really looking forward to, and it sucks that they put such a wall behind it. No, they put it behind a wall. That way around. That's Storyteller. Click, click. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Astvath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Click, click. Good, good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly, and you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt, click, click. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was, much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Click, click. Gone to Loth Esknath. Not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned? Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as sacrifice. Click, click. I still have not unlocked these. I have been trying to be patient and do the Realm Reborn ones first, which I'm still working on. I've done Ixal, I've done Sylphs. I'm pretty far in Kobolds. Still in the very beginning with Amalja and Sahag. And the Mughal ones, I'm doing the prerequisite quests. Working on them. Oh, all the way over there. Okay. So there. The smoldering wastes. I should probably go do my job quest at some point as well. Oh no, I lost my map. There it is. Oh, I can see it. I can sense a hostile presence. Do I remember how to dance? Sure I do. Whoosh. There we go. Wait for your comrades to arrive. They're not going to be bothered by me because I'm so over leveled. I like that.
could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Hi. Hi. Who are you?
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not. So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them? Not very sporting of you to interrupt, but so be it. Mark well our faces, warrior of light, for we are the warriors of darkness, walkers of a different path, and we shall meet again.
Warriors of Darkness. Really?
My thoughts exactly. You've changed.
Thancred! Are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Okay. Everyone has a makeover. I love it. He has a little bit of like Sid vibes now. A little bit, somehow.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our party? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed Warriors of Darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the Warrior of Light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Dreams of the lost. Alphino is lost in thought, doubtless ruminating on the implications of your encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. Ooh. Blessed with the power of the Echo and driven to put down Primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now, Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Ida and Babalimo found Kat. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land slaying primals without our knowledge, which would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Emmeric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Kat. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. We're getting everyone together. One by one. In the annex shrine. Let's take the birdies. Wait, can I? No, I think I have to go here. Where is the door? There. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she had long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has again been laid low. Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take credit, the god fell by another's hand. Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding the Ishgardians' invitation? As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth, she fought. For justice, she sinned. For redemption, she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe, such is the folly and the glory of man and the dragon. He had entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Emmeric's invitation? Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey on to Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, Isael. Would that you were here to see it.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Excuse me. Oh. Let's try that again. Right, let us not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well, forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravonians, and our friends nowhere to be found. It would seem there is no end to our troubles. We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted task and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalymo and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together. Pray do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Speak with a Lucia. Yeah, sure. Let's walk. You have returned. In this at least the fates are kind. Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation. She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them. Is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The chirurgeons tell me he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmund and Lord Arturel not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land a telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems like 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. Displaying these fires were started by the Assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it. Against the dying of the light. Ooh. Nice. Lucia would begin the hunt for the arsonists without delay. The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alfino and Mistress Ishtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in foundation. As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well. Meaning Kat and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Science of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady. I'll bet. The name's Hilda, a scion, eh? And there I was, thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian amongst all these illustrious personages. I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all. Well, we could begin by sifting through charred rubble and questioning random passersby. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not. Oh, aye, the infamous Lord Emmeline de Fortemps, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Kat. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen, so let's go and see him. Oh no. Grizzled, I will accept, but old? Oh no. Well, in Final Fantasy standards, he is. Crozier? There. Well, well, if it isn't Kat, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Old girl! Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in his ribs can keep him from his duties. Actually, old girl, If you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hopwon. While you conduct your inquiries, I would offer words of comfort to the distressed and respondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what this is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me an injustice, old girl. I will have you know, my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. It will help to prove the purity of my intentions. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsons. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoploncat, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Hoplon. Hoplon. Hoplon is Last Vigil, maybe? Or the cathedral. Unruffled refugee. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity... Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know what we'd do. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the basilica. Halone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess, we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Drovanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps. There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all. There you are. Anything to share? We will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Reynard's Cathedral and another near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphinaud will doubtless have an opinion. In the broom. So, the broom. Do I have... Yes, I do. A thing nearby. The broom. I love the music here. Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, Cat. I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted. Let me go, damn it. You've got the wrong man. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile. Look at me. Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks. He's the one what told me to keep going. Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind. I tried to with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me. He came to me. And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. That was incredible, Thancred, but how did you know he would confess? Well, I have seen his like before, a troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Report to Lucia. I think I'm gonna use this one to get up. Hello, Lucia. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, I thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak. Though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Pardon the intrusion, First Commander. Ah, Lord Artoriel, are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present. I am. He bid me bring this salve. Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord. In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. My lord Artoriel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alfinor, his father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave. Slaying! I'm gonna do some slaying. Primal accessories of slaying. Let's put them in the armory chest and see if they are better than what I have. They're not. Well, not for this one, but my dragoon. Ha for my dragoon. Nice. Awesome. As goes light, so goes darkness. Lucia is not one to rest on her laurels. We have aiming, healing, casting. Accept.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
You're up.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
Oh, hell no.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Yes.
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
No. Jeweled Crozier, where am I now? Oh, I'm here. Hi, Gabs. Good morning. Yeah, it's MSQ time. It's 3.1 time. Crozier, did I just say? Yeah. Nope, not there. Wait. Up here. And then here. Okay. That is a thingy like that. Listen well. We will enter the Basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I am told one claimed to have served under Thornton VII. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seized control of the vault, I think it highly likely yes, which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artoriel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you chose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you wish to join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. Halone as my witness, we will bring these fanatics to justice. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. Let's go. Rescue the hostages. We're here, but we're like, oh god. Oh my god. It's like a dungeon, but it's like a, it's, oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm overwhelmed. That took too long. Ah, these are all scattered. I have to take them one by one now. There we go. Wait. That's blocked. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna go through it. Okay. Hello. Hiya. Here we go.
Down with you!
There we go. Probably the ends.
You underestimate me.
Oh, no. Sir Simeonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word. Ha! The word of a heretic and kingslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon. Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop. Oh, hello. Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I am a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive the furious judgment. So it is to be a trial then, Lord Arturel. Cat, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simeonard. Okay. So where will I go? Wait, are we... Oh, that's blocked. Okay, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna leave him. Okay. Oh gosh. We have a situation here. Oh, still one alive. Okay, sorry, did not notice. There we go. Now it's dead. Okay, so then, wait. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to find them? Oh my god, I'm gonna get so lost. There's something going on in there. There's something going there. Okay, found. There we go. And then where did I see one more? Oh right, I have this. Thought I saw fighting here. Maybe I didn't? Nope, I didn't. No, I did! But these are not targets. Nope. Nothing in here. No? Really? Okay, so not in here. Nothing in here. No. Wait, seriously? Okay. So then I have to find one more. Oh my god. This is gonna be the hardest part. Finding where... Okay, so I did that. So that's good. Here... We had nothing. So then I would... There's those. There's one more somewhere. But where? Oh my god. Oh no. I have no idea what I've missed. This is done. Yes. And up here we only have this one. There are no here. No. Emmerich is about to die. I'm failing this because I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be looking for the... Yeah, I failed. I don't know where the last one was. Shit. Okay, I have to try that again. Yeah, sure. Let me in. Yeah, normal. Where is the last one? Okay, oh my god, the entire thing. I'm gonna move this like that. So that's one. There's nothing else here. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Down with you!
go, that's 2. There we go.
You underestimate me.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna skip this cutscene. Okay, so then, where is the one missing one? Okay, so nothing in here. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing in here. We go here. Here we have the first one, yes. Okay. So here we get 2. There we go, that's 2. Now then, here's the question. I know where I can get one more, but after that, I'm lost. There's one there, but where's the 6th one? Go. That's that. No, bonds. There. But now I'm lost, because where the heck is the 6th one? I've gone through these. I'm doing the exact same thing that I did before, hoping that something will be different now. It's not. This is like the only option, but these are not like, these are just enemies. There's nothing here. Can I go here now? No. See, I'm gonna lose this again because I don't know where the 6th one is. What the fuck? This is like, I can't, unless I can go somewhere where I haven't tried to go in. There is no other place. Yeah, Emmerich is dying. That, I can't really help with that, because, where is it? What? There seriously is no other one. Nope, not here. Where is there another one? Oh, okay. There is no other one. Am I just supposed to, after those, come here? But how am I supposed to get here in time? Yeah, fail. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna just skip the 6th one then, because there is no 6th one. I'm gonna try to run to Emmerich as soon as I get the 5. One. Saving hostages takes precedence over all else, except that it doesn't. You've almost done it. Yeah, hopefully.
With you.
So when that time comes, there's 2 here, 1 here. Here so that I can get you all at once. Yeah. Okay. So I think there only is those 2, so those 2 and then hurry back. That's my strategy for this time. We're just gonna forget the 6th. We're not watching this again. Okay. There we go. Hurry up. Let's run. Can I get everyone? Can I reach everyone if I appear? Make sure that I get these. not that one, that one. Okay, let's go. We're in a hurry. The others were on the other side, right? Yep. And then straight to Emmerich. There we go. And then we're gonna forget the 6th. Sir Emmerich needs our help, yeah. Wait, wrong direction. Eesh! Got turned around. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We're gonna hurry, we're gonna hurry. Okay, let's have a party.
This knight does not yield!
Now. Okay. There is no 6th one. Ah, the 6th one is here. Cheater game.
Where is he? Where is he?
Evil. Pure evil.
No closer!
You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
No.
There.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment?
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Thou art welcome, child.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee. I bear a message from my sire.
From Gracefelder?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of Horsefon in you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Lord Edmund.
wow. I did it! I did it! Oh, no, not you. I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. I'll be back in 2 seconds and we'll continue. Okay! I need a bathroom break. Hello, I'm back. Okay, so let's keep going. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? It's but a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it's fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Here I am, yeah. Well, time scarcely does it justice, but 1 moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet harbor doubts will take these events to heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmeric's words. Well, this only meet that I inform Tadaru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fort Haunt Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tadaru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Cat, if I wish a word. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He held his own in the vault, he got on well enough with Hilda. I'm not sure how to put it into words, but let's try that. You sense it too, a subtle change, imperceptible to most. I myself did not notice it at first, but upon closer examination, I saw that this etheric flow had been irreparably disrupted. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate aether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. It would do much to explain why he chose to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of traveling, significantly prolonging his journey. And when he learned that a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right then, I should be on my way. Kryl may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Haha, I can run double fast. Yes. Hello, Alfie.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours, long overdue. But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house. Sir Emeric was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zamail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horchefon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You are a sister to Horchefon. Will you be a sister to me as well?
Yes.
Come, Manelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard. To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future. A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
No. No. What isn't dead can never die. Aiming, healing, casting. I go with aiming. Oh. Oh. This is thy proof? The Girn Oracles? Apocrypha? It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and of the path we have been set upon. Our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Guardians are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done. Well, everyone has their orders. The masks will attack. The masks will attack as soon as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit them. I fear it will be bloody. By Volgar, it had better be. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. So it goes. As it once was. Tataru is waiting to share good tidings with you and Alphinaud. Well, it's about time for some good tidings. Alphinaud, Cat, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Flaming, Hoary Boulder, and Coulternet. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Lominsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news! To think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphinaud. Ah, Thancred and Kryl, what brings the two of you here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. We're gonna get Minfilia back! Cat, when you were fleeing Ul'dah with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace. A lingering disturbance in the aether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found, the battleground where Cat felt the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the aether therein. The two of you? Alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I am confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Cat come along, who will see to Fleming's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well, I will trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will all, at the very least, eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Lominsan docks? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. Limsa Lominsa. This would be a good time for me to do my job quest as well, because that's there too. Did my Dragoon have... No. But my Dancer does. Okay, where in here? Arcanist skill. Here you are. Oh, Cat, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hannish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Coltonet? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with a vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Forgive me, I'm sure you are doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me, and he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty there is much and more to be done. The braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions, and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. Pray return. Oh.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Thancred's eye. He has a blue eye.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Uldar. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoire, every Scion's. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, Let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Oh, Moradona. While I'm here, while I am here, I'm gonna take a little detour and do my dancer quest. And then I'll continue with the main story. Hi, gambling for Gil. Nashmeira eyes you with an enthusiastic expression. Teach me how to dance. I have trained many a dancer in my day, but I cannot recall ever having seen the crystal take to one of our new recruits so quickly. Truly, there is prodigious talent within you, just waiting to be untapped. I've never seen anything like it either. Why, at this rate, she might even be able to challenge me for the position of True Falsium's rising star. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Rona, but yes, with Kat in our ranks, our ultimate goal might at long last be within reach. Before that, however, I should share with you the full details of our planned itinerary. As I may have mentioned, we have traveled to these shores with two purposes: to share our time-honored art with Eorzeans far and wide, and in doing so, to do our part to help heal any lingering scars left by the calamity. Klimsa here was the first stop on our tour of the realm. This leaves us with 4 destinations: Ul'dah, Gridania, Ishgard, and finally Alamigo. And yet, Alamigo remains under Garlean rule, and Ishgard is still dealing with the repercussions of the Dragonsong War. I believe it would be best to put off our performances in those nations until we can be certain our presence there will be welcome. And so, by process of elimination, the next 2 destinations in our tour are all but decided. However, there is another important matter we must attend to before we set off. Finding ourselves a patron willing to sponsor our jaunt across the realm, yes? Precisely, with what little coin remains in our coffers after the long journey, we can scarce afford to put on humble productions like the one Kat just witnessed. We must find someone who will spare no expense in helping us bring our art to every corner of Eorzea. Fortunately, I have learned of someone who might be suited to that role. An acquaintance of mine in these lands, a songstress no less, introduced me to an influential merchant who considers it his life's work to promote daring new forms of creative expression the realm over. The man in question has all but agreed to fund our tour on one condition: we must grace him with a private performance, and he must deem it to be a true artistic revolution unlike anything he's seen before. An artistic revolution? That sounds like an awfully tall order. Indeed it is. After all, an aesthete of such renown has surely seen a Near Eastern dance or two in his day, so I asked myself, what could we possibly show this man that would truly awe and inspire him? Long did I struggle to come up with an answer, but no longer. Kat, you will take the stage with Rana and transform into a full-fledged dancer before this man's very eyes. Yes, I call it a flower blooms on the battlefield. Yes, yes, it is all coming to me now. For the final act, Rana here will play the role of a formidable foe, unleashing a fearsome array of steps and twirls against you. You'll fend them off, retaliating with flourishes of your own in a dramatic dance battle for the ages. Kat and I taking the stage together? My tail is tingling with excitement just thinking about it, and through our battle we'll show our would-be patron that our art is more than just for show. Why, it's positively perfect. I know it's your first performance, but you needn't worry. Nashmeira and I will be right there with you. Just follow our lead, let the music carry you, and I'm sure our performance will knock this bigwig merchant's socks off. Rana speaks true. I would not have invited you into our ranks if I did not believe, if I did not know you were capable of what I ask. And so, let us not delay any further. Our audience awaits us in a place called, yes, Costa del Sol. Oh, we're going there? That was different. Is that the next expansion, quest accepted sound? Let's do dancer quest, then we'll continue with MSQ. Oh, by the way. First of all, yeah. There we go. We're gonna place those in the armory chest. And we'll see if they're better. They are better. Oh, my necklace changed. Oh, that doesn't match. Oh, none of those match my outfit, though. Oh, crap. That's okay. Those are labs. Yes. That is gambling for Bill. Hello. Excellent! My 2 rising stars are here and we can finally get the show on the road. But first, we should pay our respects to our patron-to-be, Master Gigerushu. Come with me. Weird music? What music, this one? Master Gigerushu, it is a pleasure and an honor to be invited to your lovely estate. I am Nashmeira, leader and principal dancer of Troupe Falsium, and I stand before you today with 2 of my most promising prodigies. Yes, welcome and all. Fall, take me. Is that you, Titan Spain? Moonlighting as a dancer these days, are you? I must admit, I thought adventuring was more lucrative than that. Mind you, when you're as wealthy as me, the best is a given. No, I won't be content with merely a masterful performance. I want to see something daring, something profound, something the likes of which this realm has never seen. I trust you're up to the task? We would let your eyes be the judge of that, Master Gigerushu, for today Costa del Sol will be the venue for the inaugural performance of Troupe Falsium's newest production. I call it A Flower Blooms on the Battlefield. The quest accepted? Oh yes. That was weird. I've barely gotten used to the Heavensward quest accepted music. I think that is something else. That is something like this. Your very first performance, and already you're taking center stage. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Your first opponent will be a training mannequin designed specifically to hone an inspiring dancer's skills. Breathe deeply, move with purpose, and it'll be a breeze. At the same time, always remember that the Kriegsdance is a dance of war. I know you are among friends here, but I want you to imagine yourself on the battlefield, leaping and twirling through a legion of foes. Now let's knock this master Kegerushu out of his 100,000 gil stockings. I'm ready when you are. Yes. This is the first dancer quest, so beginning stuff, I'd assume. That's it, that fire in your eyes. This is the chance of our lifetime, so let the same passion burn in your heart and hold nothing back. Let the curtain rise. You still lack for experience, this I know, but take heart, for I have crafted this performance specifically to draw out your innate talent. Step by precious step, follow my lead, and you will feel yourself transforming into a full-fledged dancer before you even know it. Lose yourself in the music, let the passion in your heart take over, and you will move as you have never moved before. Yes, you are the flower on this battlefield, and today you will blossom. Well, I've been doing a lot of this already, so this should be easy, but we'll see. Are you ready? When can I do it? There we go. Let's show Gigerushu what you can do. Our apologies for the delay, Master Gigerushu. Without further ado... That goes very, very fast. Okay, so I'm just gonna dance to her. Okay. Can't do anything. No, it's my turn. Okay. When can I do more? Do I just do my dance the steps again and it's double down? Yeah. Yay! More. Oh, when can I? Oh, the music! Oh, the music makes me happy. Don't stop the music. Of course, you're making me do all the proper dancing. Now that's what I call dancing. Is this FF9 music? Yes, it is. Oh my god. Yup, this is making me dance. Which is great. This is my weak spot, moving while doing my abilities, so I get to really practice that. I love that they have chosen that song for the dancer quests. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Are you sure that was your first time up on stage? I could swear I was watching a veteran up there. I couldn't take my eyes off of you for a moment. But hey, my moves were nothing to sneeze at either, right? Of course, all the flashy lights were just for show. I set them up beforehand, just to liven up your performance, you know? But enough about me. This was your day to shine. If that meant me playing the villain for a day, so be it. I'm just proud to have played a part in helping your talents bloom. Now that was a sight to behold. A bold young woman taking on a fearsome foe after the next and transforming into a masterful dancer before my very eyes. Yes, I do believe I've not seen anything quite like it. Your words do us great honor, Master Gigerushu. Might we also count on you to loosen your purse strings and sponsor Troop Folsium on our tour across your fair realm? It is true, of course, that your troop deserves a fair wider audience, and yet your performance moved me so that I just couldn't bear to part with you so soon. I must say I found myself particularly smitten with the young kitten who played the villain's role. Rana, was it? Perhaps I could interest you in signing a contract to be one of my personal dancers. I can promise that it would be a lucrative one. Why, you flatter me, Master Gigerushu, but I fear I'm still in training. I can't very well leave Miss Nashmera's side until our tour is complete. Is that so now? No, no, this simply won't do. Why, I'm afraid your rejection has so devastated me that I simply don't have it in me to fund your little excursion after all. You can't be serious. You gave us your word. He won't take no for an answer. What should we do, Kat? You are altering the deal? We can do this the easy way, or... What's that supposed to mean? Stop looking at me like that. You're scaring me. I jest, I say. I never took you dancers to be such bloody serious lot. I meant only to express how utterly enthralled I was by your peerless performance. You have provided me with precisely the sort of bold and audacious artistic revolution I sought. As per our deal, I am more than happy to offer you the financial backing you so clearly deserve. We are most grateful, Master Gegerushu. Truly, your aesthetic sensibilities are matched only by your boundless generosity. By your leave, we shall begin preparing for our forthcoming performance in Ulda. Wait, I mean, if I might make just one small request. I ask not that you sign an exclusive contract, only that one of you sojourn here as my honored guest and entertain me for a spell. In return, in addition to my patronage, I promise that I will deliver you a personal letter of recommendation to the syndicate on your behalf. Well, I do believe that sounds like a mutually beneficial arrangement. In that case, Master Gegerushu, you may have the pick of any of my troupe, excepting Kat, of course. Then the deal is done, yes. I would be more than content with the lovely Miss Rana here leave the negotiations with the syndicate to me. In the meantime, I look forward to seeing every move in your repertoire. The pleasure is mine, Master Gegerushu, and please introduce me to your personal dancing girls as well. I'm sure there's so much that they could teach me about the art of dancing in Eorzea. Phew, I was worried there for a moment, but all's well that ends well. I'll go and share the good news with the others. Pray come along if you'd like. When Master Gegerushu started insisting on taking Rana from us, I thought all our efforts were for naught, but it seems we've come away with everything we've bargained for and then some. And it's all thanks to you. It really was quite remarkable how he changed his tune after you gave him just a single glance. Clearly you possess remarkable powers of persuasion. At any rate, I suppose a short sojourn here could benefit us all. Rana seems eager to get to know the dancers here, and I must attend to administrative tasks before our next performance. In the meantime, why don't you put your newfound skills to the test? I suspect you'll be quite pleased with how well they serve you. I have a level 63 one as well. I'm gonna do that later. Let's continue with the MSQ. One job quest here and there. Flamin! It feels good to be home again. To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors, friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting. Alian, Ephemy, it fills my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Ah, we could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to my eye. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are all rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friend? Come, there is no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. What in the 7 hex drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother. You and the science, of course. For 1,000 years I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves, and drunk deep of the souls of mine enemies. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Okay. Tataru! It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alfino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. This one. The word of the mother. Alfino is eager to return to the search for Minfilia. Thancred and Kryl contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castrum Meridianum bore fruit. They ask that we rendezvous with them and Ishtola in Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. Idleshire, with the beautiful music there too. My apologies. I see I am the last to arrive. So, what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the aether at the scene of the Ultima Weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Sildi aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Heideling, there is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used to flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in the sea of aether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that when communing with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Heidelin interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul into the ethereal sea? In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Charlayan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where the entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower? I had no idea. Then our course is clear. You must petition her aid once again. Matoya. Oh yes, that's far. Okay. All right, so we need to go. Here. Birdie. Here we go. Back here. Oh, and this music again. I love this. Matoya. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Anti-Tower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Anti-Tower was sealed, save one. My role consists of making sure no one will ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? We will, Master Matoya. We will do whatever it takes to find Nymphilia. We'll see about that. Cat can go. Take the magic-less rogue too if you like. He's no use to me. The rest of you will stay and work, and I'll hear no argument. Those are my terms. Oh, and I should be delighted to accompany you. Lead the way, Cat. Thancred, no. Your etheric flow has been compromised. Do not deny it. To venture into an environment so thick with ether, so close to the ethereal sea, would be to risk further impairment, or worse. But Nymphilia could be in there, waiting for us. And you could die, and for what? If she is waiting beyond, Cat will find her. Trust in her, have faith. Damn it all. Bring her back to us. I will. Dungeon? It's dungeon time? It's dungeon time? It's dungeon time. Okay, I'm gonna cue myself and then I'll read about it. In all of creation, what greater mystery could there be than the fate of this very star? To sound the deepest depths, to study the ethereal sea itself. For these purposes and more was the Anti-Tower built. Abandoned by her Charlayan caretakers following the Exodus, it has since been overrun by the magical guardians they left behind. Yet were one blessed with her gift to brave these dangers and descend to the furthest reaches, to hear, feel, and think at the heart of this world, what would they find? Oh, I love the music here. Like, if you have to wait for a dungeon queue somewhere, this is the perfect place. Because it's got such a pretty music. By the way, I got a new minion. I got a little Horsefant. Unable to summon minion here. There are no minion. I don't have my minion here, that's true. We can't have minions here? Why? That's sad. I shall go outside then. Yes. Oh, the music ended. Alright, now I can see my little tiny Horsefant. You will always be here. Even though you're not here, you will always be here. Aww. Where's my kitty? There. I want my kitty. What shall I do while I wait? Should I go listen to the pretty music? You know what I could do while I wait? Not that one. Not that one. That is in Zenith, though. If we need to come back here, it's gonna take a while. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna go continue, while I wait for the dungeon, I'm gonna go continue my Moogle quests. My prerequisite Moogle quests, so that I can unlock Moogle quests. Help the Palm Guard protect Zenith. Let's go help the Palm Guard. Higher up. There's a higher up? How high can I go? Oh, we're high up. Hello. How the heck are you supposed to get here if you can't fly? Can you get here if you don't fly? Ah, so you've brought a member of mankind to fight alongside you. You have done well to survive the attacks of my minions. But where they failed, I shall succeed. Your corpses will fill my belly as the last remnants of mankind burn before me. I sense a hostile presence. All bark and no bite. Hello, Moogle. Such a dreadful dragon, but you gave it the thrashing of a lifetime. Their plan lies in shambles, and Zenith stands proud, Kupo. Zenith is safe. Those dragons will think twice before coming here again, Kupo. At last, we can finally rest our wings. We barely had time to stop and look at what we're protecting, but now that we do, is there a sight as breathtaking, Kupo? Aye, its beauty is unrivaled. Alas, time has not been kind to it. Every day the cracks run longer and more bricks come loose, and there's little we can do to stay the ravages of time. I often wonder if Heavensward is saddened by the sight, Kupo. It is not for us to know the Great Worm's feelings. What matters is that we honor the Covenant and continue keeping Zenith clean and safe. Yes, the Covenant our ancestors formed with the Great Worm Heavensward. We protect his precious memories, and in return he protects us. The great Heavensward has suffered the sting of betrayal once already, and we shall not be the ones to betray him again. Until the day clouds of sorrow blot the skies no longer, we shall remain true to him. Oh, Kupopo, are you crying, Adventurer? Our apologies, we didn't mean to get so sentimental. Worry not, this isn't a time for sadness. Cheer up, because thanks to you, the Palm Guard has the courage to be even better, Kupo. We'll patrol Zenith one more time to make sure no more nasty dragons are lurking about. Pray return to Mogholm and tell Captain Muglu of our valiant deeds here. I love Moogles. I love Moogles so much. Mogholm, do we want to fly or do we want to be... We're gonna go the easy way. Although the music. Okay. Hello, where am I going? Here. Here. A fearsome dragon at Zenith? I dread to think what might have happened had you not been on hand. My thanks for your aid, adventurer. It is as Mogok says. Come what may, we will continue to honor the sacred covenant with graceful Kubo. Would that we could do more. Had we but the knowledge, we would restore Zenith to its former glory. But we haven't, and it avails us not to dwell on what we cannot do. Nay, we must focus our energies on what we can do, that is, protecting Zenith. My Moogles have performed their duty most admirably this day, and they shall be rewarded with Kupo nuts. I love that. Oh crap, now I don't know what the next quest in that quest line is. I've been using Google for that. Because it never continues with the same person. Oh shit, now I don't know where to continue that. Dang it. Could be anyone. I have my job quest too. Dang it. You don't kill them? What, the Moogles? We don't kill Moogles here. I mean, we do in one trial, but that's it. They're evil Moogles. But we don't kill these ones. These are nice Moogles. These are pretty Moogles. They're cute. They have their palm guard. That has got to be the cutest thing ever. Palm guard. Come on, Q. Could you pop, please? I don't know what to do here. I could continue the Moogle quest, but I need my Google for that. Because there's so many. One of these quests here is the one that continues them forward, but I have no idea which one. Usually the dude has been here, so I'm thinking it might be that. Everyone is way too busy with the new content. Yes! Definitely. Let me actually check. Do I have? Of course I don't, because I'm not smart. Trouble at Zenith is what I did, right? Glad I checked. It doesn't begin here. The next one begins here. See, this is why I use Google for this. Because the prerequisite Moogle quests are not like, it's not like a straightforward quest line. I mean, it is, but they start at different points. But yeah, it's true, everyone's busy building their islands. Something that I cannot do for a very long time. Into the mists. is the one that I'm looking for. This one. You're the one. This is a Moogle quest? Really? Teleport to Ishgard to begin the following quests chain. And after this quest chain I will have my... Okay, fine. Then we will do this. This unflinching temple knight seeks the aid of the adventurer who felled the mighty Nidhogg. Ah, I've been looking for you, Kat. Commander Handaloop of the Temple Knights has an urgent matter he'd like to discuss with you. It would seem your strength is required once again. Pray make your way to the congregation of our knights most heavenly and lend an ear to his request. Well, I'm doing Moogle quests now, or prerequisites to Moogle quests. What does this have to do with Moogles? Hello. Ah, the adventurer who felt the dread worm Nidhogg is here at last. I have a request that requires the strength of one such as you. We wish to know the current state of the churning mists. Ah, here's where the Moogles come in. Now that Nidhogg has been laid low. To that end, we have planned a reconnaissance mission that aims to gather information on the churning mists. Mayen here will be leading the mission, and I would ask that you aid her with your knowledge, as well as your strength. If you wish to aid us, pray speak to her. I wish to aid. Ah, so you're the adventurer Kat I've heard so much about. Well met, friend. I am Mayen, and I'll be leading our mission into the Turning Mists. I know Sir Handaloop has spoken to you already. Will you be lending us your assistance? Yes. It's an honor to have the aid of the one who felled the mighty Nidhogg. As you already know, we hope to strike deep into the heart of what was once Nidhogg's domain. However, the churning mists remain an uncharted territory for us. I would ask that you teach us all you know of the place, of the beasts dwelling within, and any other information that could aid our mission. Moogles are cute. I see. You have my thanks, Kat. With this information to guide us, we can plan a secure route to our destination. We shall take the airship and make anchor at the rookery. We shall begin preparations for our departure shortly. Let us meet again at the rookery, Kat. What the heck is a rookery? Zenith. I'm gonna go through Moghome because that's cheaper. I set up Moghome as my favorite destination because I knew that I would be spending a lot of time doing the Moogle quests. Wow, my queue has been 16 minutes? That's awesome. Well, there's a lot of Moogle quests to do, so who cares? I still have not explored all of this area. I should fly around this area to get it unlocked. I'm gonna do that on my own time though. Hang on. Down? Now you're saying, okay, now I don't even know where this is gonna put me then. Let's put myself here for now. And there we go. Let's go. Again? People are being people today. Nice bird, thank you. It's turquoise. The anti-tower. That's pretty. very lopsided. It's all upside down. Seems like Hogwarts? Kinda. Hiya. Yay. Oh yeah, I should do my dance as well. I keep forgetting this. I'm a bad dancer. I'm a new dancer, to be fair. Haven't been doing this much yet. No, don't you dare. Oh, and by the way, I have not assigned my dance partner. See, I'm saying I'm a bad dancer. There's frogs here. This is such a cool dungeon. Woo! Buffs for everyone. Hello. There we go. Hello. Hi. Do we need to react to these musical notes? No? Do some buffs for everyone. I'm just gonna... Oh! Bad timing though. I need to be closer to everyone else to do that, so that everyone's on reach. Oop, that was wrong. Did not mean to do that. That was wrong too. That's what I meant. There we go. I get confused with buttons. Why is my dance... There we go. My dance partner was off, because I took it off by accident. Need... That was pretty. Where are we now? Mimics! Hang on, treasure coffer. Thank you. I'm coming to dance. Dancer is so quiet compared to Dragoon. I'm still getting used to that. Like, I've gotten so used to Dragoon having quite a loud attacks. Dancer has such quiet attacks. It's weird. I get the feeling like, am I even doing anything? Cool. Oh, this is such a cool dungeon. Ziggy! Ah, let's Ziggy. Whoa. Do we do anything with those? We do, okay. Whoop. Oh my god, now there's a lot of stuff. Oh, I don't know what I'm attacking. I aggroed something. That I know. 3%. Oh my god. There we go. Whoosh. Ooh. I hear water. Vikings. Whoosh. I'm too close. I want to do that until I'm closer, but I'm running out of seconds. 4, 3, 2. I have to do it now. Couldn't wait. Oh, I got something. Oh my god. Messy. scene. What? Thank you for waiting. Okay. Oh my god, the dolls are moving. Whoa. I don't know if it, in this case, would be just easier to pick one target and then just go with that. Because they're all kind of scattered. This reminds me kind of the Mughal trial. Like, it kind of functions in a very similar way. But this is more creepy. Dancing. Oh, I can only imagine how many weird mechanics here are there, or that I'm just never gonna understand. Ouch! 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 Oh. Wait, I'm a doll? Oh, no, shit, shit, I did that again. I did that again. I did not mean to do that. Shit, did not mean to do that. Keep taking that off accidentally. Oh my god. I need to put that button far away. This, and then this. There. I'm getting some goodies. Now question, will this dungeon take me to 222? Ooh, greed. Ooh, need. Yay! There we go. I got a player commendation. The voice has changed.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst. We are the word of the Mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
What?
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn, guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think. Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
I'm back.
Thank the 12!
Did you find her? Did you find Minfilia?
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Well, it's good that I'm not the only one.
Nor am I. Cryle?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
Okay.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait! No, this is all wrong.
She's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought was best. I know that, I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. Hi, Moonstar. Oh no, have fun with the Genshin update. I can't play that either. I got one of these ones. Got one of these ones. I've got a bunch of these ones that I'm gonna sort out on my own, I think. Okay, let's start this. This war of ours. Alphinaud has reached a decision. I must ask that you not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Flamin. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight into what the word told us. As for you, Kat, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort, and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit. Sure. Let's go visit. A missive from my husband? Yes, we're going to go see him. Yes.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation. Good, good. You of all people should be present. When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples. You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event, your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire, but if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
You okay?
'Tis nothing. 'Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
Yeah, dude, you should be resting.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the Zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing. A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Again, dude, you should be resting, not drinking. Falcon's Nest. We are at 4 hours right now, and I think I am gonna leave this stream here. So that I can get some work done. I still haven't... There was no video yesterday. I'm having issues with uploading again, and I'm gonna try to get it out today if I can. It should be ready by now. I hate alcohol, but I drink with you, Emmerich. I can understand that. But yeah. Next stream would be next Friday. However, I might cancel Friday. I might. I'm gonna let you guys know closer on Discord. I'm not sure about the schedule on Friday yet, so I'm gonna have to get back to you guys on that one, but Friday's stream might happen, might not. I'm not sure yet. Just thought I would warn. But I will let you guys know on Discord closer. Yeah. Today we got a lot done. We are going through the patch content. I have no idea how far I am. The story is really picking up. Like, obviously with Heavensward it already did, but it just... I don't know, I feel like this is definitely getting better and better. See you on Friday if you're streaming. I will have to see on that to see my schedule, what it's gonna be like, so yeah. I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna go have lunch. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining me here today. I'm loving this game so much, and I will maybe see you guys on Friday. If not then on Wednesday at the latest, and I will talk to you guys on Discord every day. And yeah, thank you so much, and have an awesome rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. And yeah, bye, bye, bye.